I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article, says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possible.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So welcome all of you to today's segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll be starting with a brief introduction of Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before that, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the photography, videography, audio recording of any kind. Please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have an Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with the brief introduction of the divine cosmic mother, the Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother and she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we'll look into the brief introduction of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan are based on the two principles that the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and the incarnations, and the divine cosmic being manifest through Archavatara, that is deities, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, that is the incarnations, the living incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifest at the Nijavatara, the physical form. Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Now, we'll have a brief introduction about the Akashic readings. These are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasa, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. We'll start next the brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll start with the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Now looking into some of the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before the year of 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham. Here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Parampara pictures of Arunachala Saranyapeetham. In the year 1999, he founded the mission to revive the KAILASAs internationally. In the picture, this is the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age 21. At the same age, he was also appointed as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Saranyapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Saranyapeetham. In the same year, he was also appointed as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here in the pictures, you can see the revival work where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building the Adi KAILASA Saranyapeetham. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony at the Bhagyanagara of Sripura Saranyapeetham. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Saranyapeetham. In the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. And in the year 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Saranyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Adi Pallava Saranyapeetham, to which he is the present reviver and the successor of this Saranyapeetham. In the year 2012, he was appointed as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasanatta Shyamala Pitha Saranyapeetham. On the left side, you can see the pictures from the coronation ceremony. And on the right side, you can see the pictures from the various rituals and the pujas that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been performing at Kailasanatta Saranyapeetham after taking the responsibility at the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasanatta Shyamala Peetham Saranyapeetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Same year, he was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Patalakhara by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjauradinam. So in the year of 2013, through these various pictures, you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Here, these are the various pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjauradinam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the various pujas and satsang, conducting the satsangs, and also during the temple visits of the Tanjauradinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvaruradinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranimadinam, followed by coronation at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. These are the Guru Parampara pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. And this is the Guru Mahasannidhanam, Guru Parampara pictures of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. And in the year 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 4,000 spiritual leaders. Here you can see in the pictures the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram and the present Guru Mahasannidhanam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. And these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. Now looking into the various global initiatives, 26 years of relentless humanitarian services, initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. He has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 million views on the social media. He is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Watkins Mind Body magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super-conscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we come to end of this segment, a brief introduction about Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, after a short break, we'll move to the next segment where we look into the science of power manifestation.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the segment of Power Manifestation. See, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and start sharing with all the experiences and result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening, and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be manifesting the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? We'll give the brief introduction about the powers, the Shaktis. In the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest more than 463 powers. Manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Now looking into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shakti expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment itself. Looking into the source of all this Shakti, Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. The avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, at the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as the lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest. The science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken all these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness, Pranya, manifested the possibility and power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we will look into the various aspects of evidences or the pramana to authenticate all the sciences of the power manifestation. The first authentication method, the pramana, is Shastra pramana, and then Apta pramana, Apta pramana, and Sakshi pramana. The Shastra pramanas are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. Apta pramanas are the experiences and result of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified this science. The Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation, Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from the observations of scientific experimentations. So Vedas and Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas. Veda-agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of the third eye. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says that cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a great Siddha who demonstrated the power of body scanning. So Teraya, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Teraya sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Teraya. Atma Pramana, and this is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who tested and authenticated this science of power manifestation. On the December 22nd and 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. These are some of the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of various participants who started manifesting the power of body scanning after initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we end the first part of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. We'll be entering into the second part after a short break. Please just stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide,
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In this part, we'll look into the brief introduction of Divine Feminine Consciousness and its significance in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship, even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost. And just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that sacred worship, sacred feminine worship, is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we listen to one short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us listen to this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, said Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman, and the sea opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or there is a small sons of mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. Looking into the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti says that I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am all form of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of Atharvan. This is from the Devi Upanishad, verse 2, and in the verse 3, Devi Parashakti says, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born, below and above, around am I. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us listen to Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti reveals about herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
So Devi Parashakti says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani Parashodasi. Sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala Parna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as the Nijavatara with the great compassion and blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. So, how to receive Devi Parashakti? Says literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional Dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be when the lowest value. In India, it can be when 1 paisa. In USA, it can be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep 1 cent. That is okay. But offer all that to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So let us watch this video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga that helps us to prepare the body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath? Or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we will be moving to the next part where we listen to the revelations from Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is revealing the various truths related with the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic situations. Let us listen to this video.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு கிரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now looking into the various reports from the Health Agency world today with number of cases. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 517 million confirmed cases and 6.26 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. The Taiwan had saw over 60,000 daily COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on the Sunday as it reported 68,000 and 19 deaths from the disease according to Central Epidemic Command Center. The new cases consisted of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. So of the 672,000 domestic cases recorded in Taiwan from January 1 to May 14 have been classified as moderate infections as 294, as severe accounting to 0.17% and 0.07% of the total. Till date, Taiwan has confirmed 768,000 COVID-19 cases since the pandemic began in early 2020, including 756,000 domestically transmitted infections. The North Korea has seen explosive COVID-19 outbreak in last few days. The state media has said a total of 42 people have died, with 820,000 cases and at least 324,000 under medical treatments. The KCNA reported that all provinces, cities, and counties of the country have been totally locked down, and the working units, production units, and residential units has been closed from each other. From the New Zealand, since the beginning of pandemic, there have been 1 million cases in the New Zealand. Since there were 5,745 new cases in the community and 15 people were reported to have died with the virus. So there are 7,000 new community cases of COVID in the community, and the 7-day rolling average of community cases number is 7,700. The UAE Ministry of Health and Prevention on Monday reported 319 cases of the COVID-19 coronavirus, along with the 344 recoveries and no death. Over 159 million of PCR tests have been conducted in the country so far. Total active cases stands at 140,000. New cases were detected through 124,000 additional tests. The total number of cases in UAE as May 16 are 902,000, while total recoveries stand at 886,000. The patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer from the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and the 70. A new study has found this is the equivalent of losing a 10 IQ points, says the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable for more than 6 months after the illness. The cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and it may even impact the people who only had the mild cases. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infections. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder. By comparing the patients to 66,000 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on an average to that sustained with 20 years of aging. Between 50 and 70 years of age, that is the equivalent to losing 10 IQ points. WHO claims that India had 47 lakh COVID deaths, 10 times more higher than the estimated report. The next report said that the Omicron variant of SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as the previous variant. According to a preprint version of a large US study that counters assumptions in the other study that it was more transmissible but less severe. The finding came which estimated Omicron severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. The vaccines helped keep hospitalizations and the death relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with the previous variant. The new study, based on the records of 130,000 COVID patients, is unique and pretty strong. The two new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in the US. These variants evade antibodies from the vaccinations and prior infections, which would create the possibility of a new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in South Africa conducted a study that found that BA4 and BA5 variants can evade antibody. The low absolute neutralization level for BA4 and BA5, particularly in the unvaccinated group, are unlikely to protect well against symptomatic infections. A new subvariant of Omicron has been found in UK. The next report says that the next COVID wave could be led by the BA4 and BA5. This comment comes at the time when the South Africa may be entering a fifth COVID wave earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seems to be driven by BA4 and BA5 Omicron subvariant. The World Health Organization last month added that the sublineage to its monitoring list. With more than 100,000 official deaths from COVID-19, the 3 times that if excess death data is taken into account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the entire South African population has been vaccinated against the coronavirus. The World Health Organization said that the South African scientists who identified Omicron variant of COVID-19 late last year have now reported 2 more Omicron subvariants, BA4 and BA5. This is another sign that COVID-19 is not done with us, and there are some clear takeaways. The new cases in the South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In that period, the number of new daily cases went from bouncing between 800 to 1800 the week ending April 17, with over 6,500 yesterday. More than 18 million people, 3 times higher than the official records, suggest that have probably died because of the COVID, the US Washington University researchers. The researchers gathered data through the searches Various government websites and the World Mortality Database and the Human Mortality Database and the European Statistical Office. The rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean that about 18.2 million deaths have taken.
I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva.
That would mean that about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the last 2 years between the start of people infected with the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. After a COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months. A study from the Sweden suggests the researcher found people with a severe COVID, those infected during the first wave, had the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in the lung, compared with the fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have COVID. The University of Iowa at Iowa City researchers led the study of 24,915 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest, of whom 5,916 had COVID-19 and from March to December 2020. Adult COVID-19 patients who had an in-hospital cardiac arrest were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillations without delay and survived to hospital release, according to a study in the JAMA network open. So catching COVID may cause a change to the brain. A study suggests scientists found significantly differences in the MRI scans before and after infections. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and the memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could heal. The study is published in the journal Nature, and the lead author from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said that we are looking at essentially mild infections, so to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impact of the virus. They found that the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 and 2%. There were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and region linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. According to the youth researcher, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in the personal development over such a long period of time. So now let us listen to revelation by Devi Parashakti, where she is giving 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. Let us listen to this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
So Devi Parashakti revealed 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19, and we'll go through the translation now. Devi Parashakti says, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona through these 8 ways: praying and meditating on Parashakti, surrendering to Parashakti through social media, wherever she is residing, worshipping her by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on her every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion hills, going to sleep, being the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as aham aham in the state of Ananda Sphurna. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. We'll be moving to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with the glimpses of glorious past. So starting with the 31st May 2004, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted a 2-day meditation program called Ananda Sphurna in the Karaikuri. Following are some of the photos taken on the day 1 of Nithyananda Sphurna program in Tamil conducted by Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam at Bengaluru Vadi. Moving to the next year, the year of 2004, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism told us about his experience of receiving darshan from the renowned yogi Mahavatar Babaji close to Himalaya. Swamiji shares a story about how Babaji blessed him with his very own name and tells us his own thoughts about how he had hoped to cross paths with an enlightened master on his fascinating journey. Also on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained, on the same day, he explained about what it meant to be a Paramahamsa and explained the level of spiritual dedication required if they are following this or similar paths. SPH then takes participants through the process of rebuilding their enlightenment blueprint by showing them how they can remove negative engrams and replace them with the positive one-liners. So let us understand more on these deeper truths by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
I used to feel very deeply connected to this Kedarnath. Even before my sannyas, before my sannyas, I don't know this is our kshetra. Because which parampara I will take sannyas, nobody knows. I myself was not expecting sannyas and all. So even before that, I used to be attracted to this Kedarnath. I thought usually I am a Shiva's attribute and Shiva's energy. Maybe because of that I am attracted to this Shiva's energy. But later on I understood. When I had the sannyas, Puri Parampara, he is the Kedarnath is kshetra. Dakshinamurti is the Guru for our parampara. Ganga is the Nadi. Chandramaulishwara is the Devata. Kamakshi is the Devi. Tattvamasi and Aham Brahmasmi. These two are our Mahavagyas. Paramahamsa Upanishad is the Upanishad belongs to us. Rigveda, Pradama Shaka is the Veda for us. Supposed to be naked according to the tradition. Only when you become enlightened, if you enter into the cities to preach, you can wear cloth. Even after enlightenment, if you are not in the city, you cannot wear the cloth. That is the rule. But those one or two things we don't follow because we always live in the city. Once you leave the city, you cannot wear the cloth. And not supposed to wear kavi. Supposed to wear according to the rule, the Akash is the Vastra. Akash is the Vastra means no cloth. And if you have to wear cloth, rainbow is the color. Akasha is the Vastra means Digambara. You are not supposed to wear the cloth. If at all you have to wear the cloth when you enter into the city, rainbow is the color. Means all the colors. You are not supposed to wear single color. These are all designed in those days with a lot of purpose. You see, if you wear a single color, people will find out that you are a spiritual person and start respecting you. If you radiate that spiritual quality without even the single color, only then you are a Paramahamsa. Even if you are in color clothes, people should find out you are a spiritual person. So much of radiance you should have. So much of energy you should radiate. Only then you are a Paramahamsa. Only then you are a enlightened person. For that reason only, they remove all the identification. With this cloth, easily people will respect, na? They will find out you are a spiritual person and they will start respecting. Alright, we will work on the engrams. Actually, the engram process is two level. One is removing all the to radiate that spiritual quality without even the single color. Only then you are a Paramahamsa. Even if you are in color clothes, people should find out you are a spiritual person. So much of radiance you should have. So much of energy you should radiate. Only then you are a Paramahamsa. Only then you are a enlightened person. For that reason only, they remove all the identification. With this cloth, easily people will respect, na? They will find out you are a spiritual person and they will start respecting. Alright, we will work on the engrams. Actually, the engram process is two level. One is removing all the negative. Another one is creating energy space. Creating energy space, not... See one thing, if you just remove all the past engrams and leave it, immediately you will start accumulating. You will not keep quiet. Only two things in army they say, either you go up or come down. Bag them before they bag you. Otherwise, either you go up or you come down. Either you kill him or he will kill you. There is no question of keeping quiet. Either you continuously be aware or engrams will be getting collected. So even if you remove your past engrams, you will start collecting the new engrams. So instead of, it's not now we are supposed to do the two process. One to remove the past engrams, another one to create an energy field inside you which will not allow the new engrams to get engraved on you. The new engrams will not be engraved on you. It's like a film roll is there in the camera. If the roll is in darkness, only then whatever light goes inside, that will be recorded on that film. If the whole film is exposed to the light, sunlight, what will happen? Whole thing will become white. Nothing will be recorded. Same way, I am exposing the whole consciousness so that the never engrams will be recorded. For that, the first step will be how we are giving life to negative engrams in our being. Let us analyze and understand these few things. How these engrams, you give life to negative engrams. Let's analyze. First thing you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, you are energy, you are Atman. You have complete power, capacity, energy to create what you want to create and enjoy. When I say this word, people never tend to believe. Understand, in your dream, you create a whole world and enjoy. If somebody else is creating that world for you, who is creating? It is you who is creating the whole world. A whole world you are creating in your dream. When you can create a whole world in your dream state, imagine how much of power and energy is there inside you. You are able to create a whole world in your dream. When you can create a world in your dream, can't you create the same way a world in this world? In the waking state, you are more powerful than dream. Immediately we start raising the question, no. In the dream it is totally different. In this world it is totally different. The very idea that in the dream it is totally different, here it is totally different is only different. There is nothing else, no other different. When you think in the dream it is totally different, here it is totally different, you lose the confidence. We think, no, in the dream we are the only person, we can do whatever we want. In this world it is not like that. Be very clear. In the dream, when you dream, if you are dreaming 10 persons, for example, you are dreaming as if you are in Kedarnath, and you are dreaming 10 persons are there. All the 10 also see the dream as the Kedarnath only. Am I right? Tell me, am I right? Same way, why can't this be also one more dream? In the dream, when you are in Kedarnath, whomsoever you see in a dream, they also see Kedarnath only. Same way, this also can be a dream, and whomsoever you are seeing in your dream, they are also seeing the same thing what you are seeing. How can you say this dream is some way better than that dream? First thing, both are dreams. Next thing, we can say one thing, this is little better than that. How? This is little better than that because in this you are little more conscious. In that you can't alter the situations. You can't alter the flow of the dream. Here you can alter the flow of the situations. So here you are more powerful. If you can create a world in your dream, you have the same capacity, little more capacity to create things in this planet Earth. Then why do we suffer? Why do we create only troubles? Because you give life to thoughts which are self-contradictory. Understand? You give power to the thoughts which are self-contradictory. They say beautifully, in front of a projector light, whatever slide you keep, that will be seen in reality. If you keep a slide of an actress, you will see that actress. If you keep a slide of a temple, you will see the temple. Same way, in front of your enlightenment, in front of your consciousness, whatever idea you are keeping, that will become reality. Whatever engram you are keeping in front of your consciousness, that will become reality. When a person keeps an engram, I should get rid of this disease, he will never get rid of this disease. Every time when you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the word disease will have more and more power. For example, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, what will you remember? You will remember the disease. You give power to that thought. So the power which you are giving to the words, I should get rid, the same amount of power you give for disease also. So you will never get rid of it. If at all you wanted, you are supposed to create an engram. No, it is not even an engram. You are supposed to create a thought, I should be healthy. When you create this word, the word health gets more and more power. You will remember the concept of health again and again. So that will become reality. Clearing your negative engrams into the straight language, straight words is what I call creating energy space. Positive engrams are not engrams. Please be very clear. When you have the word, I should be healthy, this will never create an engram. Positive engrams cannot be even called as engrams because automatically they disappear. That's why I call them as a energy space. If you've seen in America, they have a sort of a ball broomstick. In TV they put advertisement. Just a small ball and a cup. You switch it on, that ball will go all over the room and clean it. That ball will automatically go under the cot, below the chair, everywhere it will move by itself and clean the whole room. Same way, how the robo-maid works in the room, this engram, this positive energy field, they work like a robo-maid and clean the whole past negative engrams. They just go around your being and clean the whole past negative engrams. Not only you will not accumulate, you will clear the past and you will not accumulate new. Third thing, you will be continuously aware, conscious. Not only all the past will be cleansed, you will not accumulate the new engrams also. You will not accumulate new engram. So these words, which we are giving power again and again, especially if you search inside your being, I can say at least few hundreds of negative engrams you will be giving power every day. Whenever you are relaxed, whatever thought comes up to you, comes at your mind, scan them, see them. early morning when you are brushing your teeth, when you are in the bathroom, simply you will be talking to yourself. Not even a single person. There is nobody on the planet Earth who doesn't talk to himself or sing to himself in the bathroom. Either you will sing to yourself or talk to yourself in the bathroom. Because nobody is there to watch. You don't feel you are mad. Nobody will tell you you are mad. So you will be either talking to yourself or singing to yourself. If it is too cold water, you will be singing to yourself. If it's little hot water, you will be talking to yourself. So what? Actually, that is the time your unconscious engrams will come up. Now find them out, plug them out and straighten them. First thing we will do, whatever you have written, that whole thing you read out. Read and try to edit and write in a positive way, as I was telling you now. If you had the thought, I should get rid of all my old habits, never say I should get rid of my old habits. I should have good habits. I should have positive habits. If you wanted to get rid of the fear, never write, I should get rid of fear. I should have courage. The words which you are creating is an important thing, you see. If you think that I should not remember a monkey, will you be able to forget the monkey? There was one enlightened master in the Himalayas. One disciple wanted to have some special siddhis. This guy went to that master and asked, Master, give me some medicine which will give me siddhis. Master said, Arey, don't ask for siddhi and all, go for enlightenment. He said, no, I want only siddhi. And this master tried his best to convince that fellow is not ready to be convinced. Then he said, all right, now it is your time. He gave one medicine and told, just drink this medicine without remembering monkey. Immediately that fellow got the doubt. If I remember what to do. The moment you make some rule, immediately what you will think? If I do mistake, what to do? He says, all right, take bath once and drink. This fellow goes to the house and about to drink the medicine, he remembered, I should not remember something na? Before drinking. I should not remember monkey. Oh, I remembered monkey. He runs to the bathroom, takes bath, comes back. Again when he picks up the bottle, what happens? Remembers the monkey. Oh, I remembered. Goes to the bathroom, takes bath, comes back. In half an hour, he is running from bathroom to hall to bathroom, bathroom to hall, and hall to bathroom. And after 1 hour, he is shouting monkey, monkey, monkey in bathroom also. His whole mind has become monkey. If you give power to this type of thoughts, you will never be able to get it. If you think that I should not remember monkey, will you be able to forget monkey? No. Same way, you give power, lot of power to so many hundreds of negative engrams. If you are sick, never say, I should get rid of this sickness. Always say, let me get healed. Let me become healthy. Be very clear, the words which you use is terribly powerful. When you say, I should get rid of this disease, every time you remember the disease when you utter the word disease. You can close your eyes and remember. The moment you utter the word disease, what do? You remember the disease. The concept becomes more deeper into your consciousness. That becomes more strong in your consciousness. So whenever you say the word healthy, the concept of health becomes more deeper into your being. That becomes more strong into your being. Now, start working. First thing, now they will give you notebooks. You will write what all the negative engrams you are having in your life. Whatever you remember, that much you write. Whatever you are not remembering means they are not there. They have no more power over you. Whatever you remember only have power over you. If you say, no, Swami, in the young age I used to have, now I don't even remember them, don't bother. They don't have power over you. Only what you remember have power over you. So remember and pen down all the negative engrams which you are having in your mind. Whatever negative engrams which you give power. When you are in disease, what you do, what you speak to yourself. When you are in a depressed mood, what you talk to yourself? When you are irritated, what words you are using towards yourself? When you are angry, what words you are using towards yourself? When you are in guilt, what words you are using to yourself? Especially if you say, I should get rid of anger, you will never get rid. Because whenever you use the word anger, you are giving power to that word anger. You should always say, let me become compassionate. Let me become loving. Love will totally remove the lust. As long as you have lust, love cannot happen. When you have love, lust cannot happen. Whatever you wanted to get rid, in guilt, at the name of guilt, what's your engrams? At the name of fear, what's your engrams? What are all negative engrams you are having? What are all the negative engrams you are giving life? Related to the 7 chakras, these are the main. Related to lust, related to fear, related to worry, related to love, related to comparison, related to ego, related to your discontentment. What all the negative engrams you have, first pen them down. Please understand, don't edit in the first session. First bring them out as it is as a negative. Then we will edit them. When we are editing, we will use this, what you are writing now, going to write now, and what you have written earlier. Both we will read and then create a new mental system. Create a new thinking system for our mind. See, this mantras, Rudram, Chamaka Mandala is positive engrams only. They are nothing but positive engrams. Now how I say, repeat the word, let me become healthy, let me become beautiful, let me become graceful. This is the same thing they do in Chamakam and Rudram. Sanchame, Yastame, Briyanjame, Gamasame, Samanasame, Badranjame, Namayastame, Dirgayastame, Nyatranjame, Sandachame, Dattachame. All these things are nothing but positive engrams. Let me have food, let me have sleep, let me have good wife, let me have good bed. This is the mantras. These are all positive engrams. Inserting positive engrams into yourself.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse at LA Ashram, Los Angeles Ashram, on the eve of 17th anniversary of the first Samadhi experience of Swamiji. In this intimate, groundbreaking discourse, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described the importance of trust in the Master, about the meditation used for pain, and how this simple method bestowed the first Samadhi experience. This experience served as a divine inspiration for him to pursue the spiritual path intensely, leading up to the final flowering of consciousness or enlightenment, which happened on the January 1st, 2000. So let us listen this powerful experience of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. It's a beautiful day, 70th anniversary of my first experience. Maybe I'll take few minutes to express exactly what happened. You see, around the age of 10, I used to go and see this great master Annamalai Swamigal. He's a great enlightened being, one of the direct disciple of Bhagavan Raman Maharshi. He is the person who used to give bath to Bhagavan. Even when Bhagavan takes bath, he will be the person who touches his body and gives bath. Such a close disciple. One day, when he was giving bath, he writes in his memoirs, I thought I am touching the body, just a normal body. He thought, you see, when you are too intimate with God, you can forget. You may, sometimes there is a difficulty, you may take it for granted. I am touching, after all, a normal body. What it is? Everybody is worshipping this body. Everybody is feeling he is God, he is God, he is Bhagavan. I am touching only normal body. He says, suddenly something happened. I don't know what happened. And Bhagavan touched me. Whether he read my mind or not, I don't know what happened. And I went into Samadhi. And that's all. After that, completely stopped working. Not only stopped working, stopped living normal way of life. He just started relaxing, settled down just near the ashram in one place. He sat. Just that one experience changed the whole life. He became enlightened. One of the great disciples, or enlightened disciples of Ramana Maharshi, I used to go and see him around the age of 10. He's a very nice elderly person. He was sitting and talking to the group of seekers. He was telling that we are not body and we are beyond suffering and pain and all those things. Naturally, I was not able to understand. How can he say that we are beyond suffering? If my mother beats me, I have pain. If my teacher shouts at me, I have a suffering. How can he say that we are beyond pain and suffering? Anyhow, I just did not leave that. Went home and took a knife and just cut my thigh to see whether I really have pain or not. See, when Krishna said, Atma will not be cut by sword and can't be burnt by fire and can't be destroyed by anything, Arjuna tested that philosophy on others by killing others. But I tested it unfortunately on me. Of course, there was pain and I was taken to hospital. Doctor did all the first aid and everything. After a few days, again I went back to him, asked him, what is this? What have you taught? See, you said that we will not have pain and suffering. I went and cut myself and now I have pain. I have suffering. A very deep cut. 13 stitches in those days. And 13 stitches is too much for a 10-year-old boy. And he was smiling at me and he said, my son, just try to find the source from where you are feeling the pain, point in which you are feeling the pain, Try to find the source. Do this meditation. Even after he taught the meditation, I was not completely convinced. I told him, it's okay, you have given me blessing or initiation or meditation. You could have done this before I cut my thigh. You could have done this earlier. Why did you make me cut my thigh and then talk all these things? He said that don't bother my son. Don't bother about this pain. Your courage to experiment with the truth will liberate you. That is enough. We'll take care. Don't bother. So it was a big inspiration. I said, all right, let me at least now do the meditation. Anyhow, cutting is over. Let me at least do the meditation. I used to play with the technique. I'll just sit and see from where that pain is coming or where that I'm feeling that I. Whenever I find time, I'll just sit and play with this technique. Not even seriously, just very casually. Trying to find the source of the self. Not even as a meditation, just as a casually. Don't know what will be the end of the meditation and all those things. What will be the result of what I am doing also. Just because he said, let us do, that's all. And I used to even think that maybe the end of the meditation, God will appear and tell that you will not have pain. Because I don't have a clear idea. I don't have a clear idea what will happen as the result of the meditation. He only told do this, that's all. And I know for sure that if I do this, I will not have any suffering or pain in future. I may not have any suffering or pain in the future, that's all. No other idea or expectation of exactly what will happen if I do this meditation. No idea exactly what will happen if I do this meditation. Anyhow, started playing with the technique very casually. And one day, of course, the same day, second Tamil month, Purnima, Vaigasi is the month, Purnima, full moon day, evening, same time, around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time, when the sun sets and moon rises. In India, Sandhya means this is the time, 4:30 to 6:30. That is the Sandhya. Sandhya time. Of course, I was not aware that today, that day was Purnima and all those things. I was just sitting on a rock in the Arunachala hill, very casually sitting and trying to find the source from where that I is raising, that feeling of I is happening. That day I was sitting for quite a long time. Don't know why I was sitting on all those things. Just was sitting and trying to find the source in a deep way. Suddenly something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. I was being sucked inside. I was sitting with closed eyes, but I saw very clearly something opened inside. The moment that opened inside, I was able to see whole 360 degree without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed, but I was able to see complete 360 degree. Whatever was happening in the front, side, back, side and up, down, all the direction. Not only I was able to see, I was able to feel clearly how much you all are alive inside your skin. How much you all are alive
we are all alive inside our skin. We can feel we are living inside our skin. Same way, same intensity, I was able to feel I am alive in everything I was able to see. Understand? I was able to see the whole thing, whatever was around me, the plants, rock, tree, everything. And I was able to feel that I am alive in everything. How I feel, how you all feel you are alive inside your body, same way I felt alive with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. It was just, till then I was body. After that experience, I am body also. Understand? I am body also. It was a very deep experience. If it is just a word or imagination, it won't make such a big impact on your inner space. It was a strong conscious experience. See, now you know you are inside your skin. Anything you will listen as long as it does not disturb you. If something disturbs your life, naturally you know how to protect yourself because you are alive inside. It is your conscious experience. How many people may teach you that you are not a body? You will listen, but you will not allow them to work on you because your conscious experience is your body. In my case, I am, this whole existence became my conscious experience. That is why I started living according to that. People feel surprised sometimes why I lived such a strong, intense life in that age. It's very difficult, unimaginable. It's unimaginable for you because it is not your conscious experience. It's such a simple thing for me because feeling the whole cosmos is me has become conscious experience. It was a very solid experience. Then late night, by the time I was able to move the body a little bit, it became late night. Somehow I came down. After settling into the body a little bit, I thought that some ghost has possessed me. I got frightened. Something has happened. Even though there is a deep joy inside, but I don't know what has really happened. First time, something new. Some ghost has possessed me or not, I don't know. I started thinking in that way and went to that Mataji Kuppammal and told her what happened. She just laughed and said that you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. And she gave me the courage to live with it, to accept that experience, and she supported me. For 3 days I was not able to eat anything. I think that is why so much of food is today offered. 3 days I was not able to eat anything. It was such an intense ecstasy, because if I see the food, that is also alive and this is also alive. I am sitting inside the food. What is there to put something into something?
So this beautiful and at the same time very powerful story of experience of the very experience of enlightenment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And we request all the viewers to go to Nityanandapedia and watch the full video from there. We'll move to the next year, the year of 2011, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates of KAILASA into power manifestation. In the Vedagamas, manifesting Shaktis are described as system, method, and the science for human being to explore the various possibilities, powers, and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest a divine. So in the below pictures, you can see the various devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the delegates of Kailasa, manifesting the powers, experiencing the higher states of consciousness. So here in the pictures, you can see the materialization of sacred Bhasma, and on the left side, you can see the materialization of vermilion. or the kumkum or energized turmeric. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, talked on the Bhagavad Gita. Chapter 4, verse 40, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism distinguishes between the sweet ignorance and the dirty ignorance. Sri Krishna's words are very strong in this verse. He severely condemns those who refuse all the opportunities to receive wisdom. Madam SPH explains that while sweet ignorance is the innocent lack of knowledge which joyfully accepts new information, the dirty ignorance is the cynical, stubborn doubt of those who are generally offered wisdom from the Master and are suspicious of it. When we suspect the motives of the divine as it extends a helping hand, it is we who reject salvation. God does not curse us, but we ourselves create a hell from which only we can engineer our rescue. By setting down our cynicism and acknowledging the unconditional love of the divine, we can raise ourselves to catch the rope he cast to us. Otherwise, we drown into the ocean of our own suspicions. So let us watch this video and get more understanding from this Bhagavad Gita on which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded this day.
Let me enter into today's satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 40th verse.
अज्ञाश्च श्रद्धधानश्च संशयात्मा
Let me enter into today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 40th verse.
Ajñāscha shraddadhanascha samshayatma vinashyati nayam lokasti na paraha na sukham samshayatmanaha.
Anyascha ashraddadanaha cha samshayatma vinashyati nayam lokosti na paraha nasukam samshayatmanaha. Each one of this verse in this chapter is a very popular quotation. Translation: the one who is ignorant, who does not have trust, and who is a skeptic perish. They do not have this ordinary life or the higher life. There is no sense of well-being for the skeptic. God. It's like a blow on the brain, not just mind. Sometimes blow on the mind, you don't catch it that strongly. So blow on the brain is the only way. Beautiful word. Samshayatma vinashyati. It's a shock. Powerful shock Bhagavan gives. I know for sure many of the orthodox idiots of those days would have screamed at Bhagavan, how dare you say vinashyati? Say it's like imagine, I won't do it. Imagine, suddenly I say, all the fellows who oppose me, who are doubting me, let them all vomit blood and die. Then understand how much of opposition I will attract and how it will be shocking for people. First thing, all the fellows, how dare this fellow tell all these things? How can an enlightened person say all these type of words? You will scream too many thousands of foolish things. That is why I am not saying, I am telling Bhagavan is saying. But when I repeat, I mean. Understand? It's a strong word Bhagavan is using. He says, Samshayatma vinashyati, means I think now he is almost fed up of Arjuna and his dirty ignorance. See, there is something called sweet ignorance. Means when a disciple is ignorant, he comes to you with a suffering, you sit with him and you offer the solution, he imbibes it and stands up with the life and light. It is such a sweet ignorance. Even ignorance can add sweetness to you and to your master. When you stand up, when you are out, even ignorance can be sweet. But this is too much. I think it has gone to the extreme. I know how Krishna's face would have been when he uttered this word, Samsayatma Vinasyati. He must have been really tired of this Arjuna's dirty ignorance. I won't even say dirty ignorance, I tell you. All dirty ignorance is clear, arrogant doubting of the authenticity of the Master itself. I have seen when some disciples are in depression, suffering, when I call and give them the solution, if they don't practice, if they don't want to come out of the depression, I will always clearly see that they are doubting the very authenticity of me. The moment you doubt the authenticity of me, I cannot help you. See, it's like You are struggling in the ocean, screaming for my help. I am sitting on the ship and sending a rope to you. Please hold this rope, I'll lift you. If you say, no, I don't even know how to hold the rope, I'm struggling even for that, then I can at least come down and hold you by the hand and lift and bring. Or if you doubt the very authenticity, who knows, after taking me to the ship, you will kill me or not. After taking me into the ship, you may kill me, what will happen? When you doubt the very authenticity, the purpose of rescuing, bye. I can't even say goodbye. I can only say bye. I think Bhagavan is seeing Arjuna doubting very authenticity of the Krishna. He is fed up, sick and tired. Otherwise, in the 700 verses of Bhagavad Gita, not a single verse other than this where Bhagavan curses people. Even in Anugita, see, Bhagavan has written 2 books. One is Bhagavad Gita and Anugita. Both are directly from Bhagavan. In both the books, other than this one verse, nowhere he curses. This is the only recorded evidence of any enlightened being cursing. Please understand. Any incarnation cursing and that curse being recorded, nowhere, there's not a single evidence, recorded evidence of Shiva cursing in his own words. Of course, by the disciples' words it is there. In his own words, not a single record. Not a single record of Adi Shankara cursing in his own words. Not a single word of Rama cursing in his own words. Not a single word of Buddha cursing in his own word. Not a single word in their own words recorded throughout the history other than this one verse. Neither Ramana Maharshi, nor Ramakrishna, or Sri Krishna, or Ramachandra Prabhu, or Shiva, or Buddha. No. In their own words, there's not even one record other than this one verse. Then we should understand this verse thoroughly. What pushed Bhagavan to utter such a strong word? Please understand, he says, Samshayatma vinashyati. Means he's doomed, destroyed. See, samshaya is not a crime. Doubting is not a crime. Maybe Bhagavan saw Arjuna's doubt was not just about the ability of Krishna or stability of Krishna or availability of Krishna. It was on the very existence of Krishna itself. See, when you suspect the very existence, the very purpose for which he is, then no help is possible. I think Bhagavan has smelled that kind of a doubt in Arjuna, the dirty doubt, smelling doubt, nauseating doubt, the doubt of the very existence or purpose of Krishna. Maybe Arjuna felt Krishna is playing for the side of Duryodhana. He is somehow going to kill me in the war. That is why he is pushing me to wage the war. That kind of a doubting the core. It's like I heal somebody from the cancer, and that person suddenly doubts, I think after I get healed by the cancer, this fellow is going to kill me. Why? I am wearing 2 sovereign gold chain. Maybe he wants that. This 2 sovereign gold chain may be attracting him. He is going to heal me now and take me to the ashram and then cut my head to take away this 2 sovereign gold chain. When you have that kind of a doubting the very existence, Bhagavan says nothing can be done. I can be sure, otherwise Bhagavan does not need to utter such a strong word, vinashyati. Samshayatma vinashyati. In all other places he only says, Name bhakta pranashyati, means my devotee never perishes. See, the assurance is okay, great. The positive side is great. That always all the masters have done. My devotee never perishes. Rama goes to the extreme of saying when he blessed Ahalya, not only my name, whoever takes your name also will be liberated. And Ramakrishna goes to the extreme of saying, not only me, whoever sees my photograph will be liberated. See, that is great, perfect. Shankara goes to the extreme of saying, one drop of Ganges water, only once remembering Govinda, or one sloka from Bhagavad Gita uttering, you will be liberated. This is perfect. It's usual. Inspiring, encouraging, giving abhaya, great. But unprecedented move in the spiritual history is this word, Shamshayatma vinashyati. This word was even if you utter that word, you will feel that soreness in your throat, as if you ate neem leaf, the bitterness in your throat. But I know how frustrated and sick and tired Bhagavan would have been to utter this word, because every day I face this. I don't utter this word. I think Bhagavan uttered it. When you doubt the very existence, you can't be helped. The very purpose, the very definition of the vision, you can't be helped. Anyascha ashraddhadanascha samsayatma vinashyati. Nayam lokosti napparaha nashukam samsayatmanaha. The next word Bhagavan adds very strongly. Not only enlightenment, he will not even have ordinary world. I can say, in this one verse, Bhagavan has become like Kalabhairava. I can be 100% sure Bhagavan has seen.
We request all the viewer to watch the full video by visiting on nithyanandapedia.org. Moving to the next year, the year of 2013, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on one of the most important tattva, the principle of responsibility. He said that thinking or feeling responsible as a weight, heavy, is one of the basic root pattern of human beings. Human beings program themselves with the root pattern of shrinking, death-oriented. Most of our life is death-oriented, and the pattern of death-oriented is the reason why we feel the very word responsibility looks like a load for all of us. We'll move to the next year, the year of 2017, and we'll catch the glimpse of this day through a short video magazine, Nithyananda Times.
I'll continue to expand on manifesting powers. Listen. Manifesting powers is nothing but extension of practicing authenticity. Listen. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? If the pitta in your body is balanced, see, one more important thing you need to know. Whenever you feel you are not able to handle yourself, a self-denial or self-hatred, that pattern gushes from the navel to the throat, through that whole area. So it damages all the windpipe, foot pipe, everything. It creates subtle ulcers, understand? Not just psychological, physical. So the brushing the teeth with Haritaki powder heals even that ulcers. So this gushing of the self-hatred does not create a strong impact on you because of the reversal of the ulcers. Even for that reason, brush your teeth with Haritaki powder every morning. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? When you manifest powerful cognitions about life, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. When I decided to write this puja manual meticulously and learn, put powerful cognitions on it, it is authenticity. When cosmos opened the floodgates and started downloading all the puja methods, manuals and the science, it is power manifestation.
And this was the time, Swami, until 2 days ago, until you gave that satsang on puja, I never knew anything about it. I never had the context for puja. Feeling connection with you means opening my Facebook page and people will be posting. My newsfeed will be full of your pictures, and gazing at those pictures is feeling connection. So Swami, the program was supposed to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and I'm here in my room 400 kilometers away at night, sitting in front of my computer. Sharp at 9 p.m., I had this yearning really to go, and sharp at 9 p.m. my Facebook news feed refreshed and a picture of you appeared. And this picture had a caption. It wrote, "You think you have been waiting for years to have a relationship with me. I have been waiting 1,000 years to have a relationship with you." So, Swami, when that thing happened, I just don't know what happened. It was as if like a thunder just struck to the core of my being, Swamiji. Something just happened. My body started moving on its own. And
this is Swami, real Swami Onoda movement.
Conjunction of the World Environment Day, being United Nations' most important day connecting people to nature, is the theme for World Environment Day 2017. On this historic day, disciples of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda and students from the Nithyananda Gurukul will demonstrate this connection between people and nature powerfully and undeniably. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda says, "The agitation in your inner space adds to the pollution in the world. The peace and friendliness you radiate can stop the melting of the glaciers." He further adds, "The modern day solutions of pollution control, cloud seeding and reactionary corrective actions are clearly not enough to solve this problem." In the Archana Vidhi Patala of the Purvakamika Agama, Sadashiva describes the way to purify the body to render it to its absolute purity. He shares the exact way that words we manifest within us are entangled with the tattvas, the basic units of the cosmos. He gives an example saying that just like removing poison from the body, this method of dharana or contemplation will remove our impurities. He shares later in the Archananga Vidhi that a person who holds their body for the sake of enlightenment and performs the Shiva Puja, he eliminates all the directions. On this historic day of World Environment Day, Paramahamsa Nithyananda will initiate hundreds of his disciples across 50 countries into the science of rainmaking, who will then clearly demonstrate this power, this Shakti, by making it rain in 108 places across the world. Not only will this process manifest rain, it will also bring immense healing and positive energy to the whole world, which will improve the quality of human life.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2018, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of Kailasa is made possible today on the birthday star of Tiruniyana Sambandar. The puja was performed and there was an array of cultural events along with the golden planking procession. Swarna Shivikotsam, graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam energy darshan was also given by His Divine Holiness to delegates along with the sacred sannyas initiation for those on the auspicious path of the sannyas. Moving to the next year, the year of 2020, KAILASA's Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for the Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted the Nithyananda Satsang on the science of Tyaga is to manifest the space of Paramashiva. Revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness revealed that the Tyaga liberates us from the most powerful, logically convincing delusions, followed by another Nithyananda Satsang on the secrets of time and anti-aging. SPH revealed a groundbreaking theory on the secret of time. HDH described how the correct understanding of time can directly help the anti-aging process. Today was also celebrated as the World No Tobacco Health Day. SPH worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Vaidiswara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we request all the viewers to get ready to attend the alive satsang, the Nithyananda satsang with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, see, listen, past becoming present, present evolving as future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself, you can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. But you can enter into the same Nityatva straight through initiation. See, I request all of you to watch this satsang and pen down at least 2 times. Make this as a homework so you can easily internalize every word I am uttering. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these 2 identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1, the identity you default cognize. 2, the identity you consciously want to manifest. 3, the struggle between these 2. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All these 3. I can cut across all these 3. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, now, I'll manifest the initiation. Parashodasi. Yesterday itself I described about Parashodasi. It's a visualization. Yesterday I was telling very clearly, just keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It will stand up by itself because, listen, Parashodasi is the Paramashiva's own Shakti. When that visualization, initiation is done, Atmalinga will automatically just stand up. I saw in the social media flooded with the Sakshi Pramana of people just having an Atmalinga just standing on the hand. Few people I saw even it is levitating, means it is not even touching the hand, it is just in the sky, in the space. Listen, next initiation will be Tripura Sundari. Before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare all of you with these three: Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All these three put together is Mahatribura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Mahakameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. So before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare you all with this Parashodasi once more. That is why I am repeating the initiation which I gave yesterday. Yesterday itself I saw so many of you experiencing the Atmalinga standing on your palms. Today I wanted to make it 100%. Whoever has Atmalinga, keep it in your palms and sit. See, that is the way we make sure that the initiation I am doing is entering into your inner space. Because I am using this Mahameru to reach out to you. And through your Atmalinga, your inner space will receive, and that inner space will enter into the present Nityatva. See, only through the present moment you can enter into Nityatva, eternity. You enter into the eternity, Nityatva, from where the Paramashivatva fully manifests. So it's a powerful process. Whoever Atmalinga is standing straight, be very clear, initiation is directly happening to you. And if it did not stand yesterday, today I'll make sure it stands. You don't need to do anything, because through your hard work, you can only make a few millions. Only if I gift it, it will come as trillions and zillions. Paramashivatva is like a zillion. So never you can make by your own hard work. Your hard work can be like you are prepared to receive, that's all. It has to be given. So you don't need to do anything now. Just sit comfortably with the Atmalinga. The Alma Perez put a question that if I buy a Mahameru, will you energize it? Listen. Sri Chakra's 3 prastaras, Bhu Prastara, Meru Prastara, and Ardha Meru. Among these 3, the most powerful is all these 3 put together is the Atmalinga. Please understand, Atmalinga is already carved with the Sri Chakra. All your Atmalingas are carved with the Sri Chakra. So it is Bhu Prastara, Meru Prastara, Ardha Meru, all 3 put together is Linga Prastara. That's the way I've given you Atmalinga. So you don't need a separate Sri Chakra Mahameru. The eternally blissed Alma Pares. I'm answering your question. She's asking, if I buy a Mahameru, will you please bless and energize? You don't need separately. Atmalinga is the ultimate Mahameru. Keep that in your palm and sit now. That will stand. Means you are getting initiated. Especially if it is levitating without even touching your palm. Be very clear. Already the Shodasi has started manifesting in you fully. All of you should know the Atmalinga given to you as a Sri Chakra carved on it. It's a Meru Prastara on Linga. In Sadashiva Sampradaya, this Sri Chakra Linga, Linga with Meru, is used to connect with Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So if you are having Atmalinga, that is enough. I can already see so many people experiencing. Sona Kamat's Atmalinga is standing. Sona, you will see that now the Linga will start levitating. It will not even be touching your hand. It will just raise. You can call your medical fraternity, your colleagues, doctors, and show. See, medically, can you define this? Because medically, they cannot explain something flying which is, as per them, a non-living entity. But only we know Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga has all the 3. Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, and Guru. All the 3 in one form. The whole cosmos in one form. It's literally the God particle. Hmm? So now you call all your medical fraternity and doctors and show them. They will be terrified and say, what is going on here? They will think you are a magician. Yes, I can see Ma Yogamalar. Calgary Yogamalar Atmalinga is standing. Yes, great. Hmm? So now I'll start the initiation. Listen. During the initiation, I'll give a small break and then again start. The break is not for you, for me, because the overflowing energy pushes me into that highest nirvikalpa samadhi, where it goes beyond the frequency which you can all handle. So at that time, I just settle and make sure that it is in the frequency where you can all receive it. So just for that, I give a small break and then start again. I'll give you a few minutes for you guys to pick up a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, tea, sit very comfortably. You can even stretch your leg on the couch. Be very comfortable. Stiram Sukham Asanam. See, for me, this Batmasana is the most comfortable. So I sit in the Batmasana. If you are comfortable with Batmasana, sit in Batmasana. Otherwise, don't worry. Sit in posture where you are comfortable. And keep the Atmalinga. You can even rest your hand. No problem. You don't need to be keeping your hand up. You can rest your hand and keep the Atmalinga comfortably. So, I can initiate now. You can rest your hand, have a cup of tea or coffee or hot chocolate, and just don't sleep. Avoid sleeping, be fresh. That's all I need. I don't need anything else from you. And declare your integrity. Internally, if you declare your integrity and just tell consciously, I am ready to receive Paramashiva. Swamiji, please initiate me. Let Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti manifest in me. That's all. Ami Lee is asking, does the initiation still work? If not, attending live, watching it afterwards. If you sit with that extreme sincerity without getting diverted and watch it fully, attend intensely, then it works. It all depends on how sincerely you sit. That's all. So now, I'll start.
சுகங்களும் கூடும் அம்மா, ஆயிரம் தாயினித்தையை புரிந்தாட்கொள்ளம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த வர்ஷிணி உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த தர்ஷினியே உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பாலினியே உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தாயினியே.
जय पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी. जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी.
Om, 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 Om. Mahaganapati, Ganapati, Mahaganapati. Brahma Parabrahma, Vishnu Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashi, Jnanaskanda, Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Sameda Paramashiva Shakti. Om, 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 Om. Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om,
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि. हतस्त्वामाराध्या हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति. तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलम्. वहत्येनं शौरी वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम्. तं चैतन्यस्तव गमकरन्दश्रुतिचरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति. वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया. भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम्. शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ. हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत्. सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा प्रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामभ्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहायमर्हताम्.
Om, Om, Om. You don't need to do any visualization. You just have darshan of this Mahameru. That's enough. You can just focus on this Mahameru have darshan of this Mahameru, that is enough. You don't need to do any visualization, and through your visualization, this initiation won't happen. This initiation is too strong. I'm making with the grace of Paramashiva and Ganapati and all the gods of Kailasa, I'm making the Paramashiva's very own being manifest in you with the Shakti, Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. So just have darshan of this Meru, that's enough. Keeping Atmalinga in your hand is making sure that initiation happens in you. Many of you are asking to initiate your babies. Your babies I can surely initiate even if you ask, because they don't say no. Only if your kid is an adult, I need the kid's permission also. That kid should not say no, that's all. I'll initiate. Now sit with Atmalinga. Om. 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 Don't close your eyes, because if you close your eyes, you may doze off, you may fall asleep. Just keep your eyes open, fresh. Om. 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 Om.
उद्यद्भानु सहस्रकोटि सदृशां केयूरकारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्टिं वितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृतां
Kalyana Sundaram. I'll liberate your great grandmother, Sudalai Vadivu. Don't worry. If she was holding Atmalinga, that's enough. I'll liberate her. Om. 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 Om.
सेवितपदं तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीमत्षण्मुखविघ्नराजजननीं श्रीमज्जगन्मोहिनी नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि 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 श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां वीणा वेणुमृदङ्गवाद्यरसिकां नानाविधाडम्बिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि 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 नानायोगि मुनीन्द्र हृन्निवसतिं नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां नानायोगि मुनीन्द्र हृन्निवसतिं नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां ब्रह्ममयीं परात्परतरां नानार्थतत्त्वात्मिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा
Om. Om. Om.
वेदरूपिणी हिमगिरिवासिनी मनोन्मणि पापनाशिनी त्रिभुवनपोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि जगदीश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरी कमलपुष्पनेत्र सुन्दरी कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. 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 Om.
स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महायोगिनी भक्तसङ्कटापहारिणि सभानायकी श्रीचक्रमध्यवासिनि दुःखहारिणि नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. Om.
महाभयकरी ह्रीङ्कारबीज अक्षरी सदाशिवकरी सत्कृपाकटाक्षसागरी निराभयकरी नित्यानन्देश्वरि भुवनेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महाराजिनी नित्यसिंहासनेश्वरि मधुरभाषिणी भुक्तिमुक्तिशक्तिदायिनि मङ्गलेश्वरि नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om.
చక్రరాజిని నిత్య మూలమంత్రాత్మిని మూలాధారిణి సుధాసారాభివర్షిణి సహస్రకారిణి నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి కరుణేశ్వరి శరణం శ్రీ నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి భక్త ప్రేమిణి నిత్య భావనాగమ్యేశ్వరి శక్తి రూపిణి శర్వాణి శర్మదాయిని నిరాకారిణి నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి. నిర్వికారిణి నిత్యముక్త నిష్ప్రపంచిని నిష్కళంకిని నిర్మోహ మోహనాశిని నిర్వికల్పిని నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి హృదయేశ్వరి శరణం శ్రీ నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి త్రిపుర సుందరి మహామంత్రతంత్ర రూపిణి సుగుణభూషణి సుప్రభావచారుహాసిని పరమానందిని నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి. చారు రూపిణి శ్రీ భైరవి భగమాలిని క్షేమదాయిని నిత్య భగవతి పద్మాసని భువనేశ్వరి నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి విశ్వేశ్వరి శరణం శ్రీ నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి నాదరూపిణి రాకేందు వదన రంజని సాధులక్షిణి నిత్యానందపురి నివాసిని పావకేశిని నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద విశ్వసాక్షిణి నిత్య వేద వేద్య రూపిణి తత్వాసిని పంచకోశాంతర స్థాపిని నిత్య యౌవని నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి దుర్గేశ్వరి శరణం శ్రీ నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి సూరనాయకి నిత్య సుముఖి సూక్ష్మ రూపిణి విఘ్ననాశిని దేవి సర్వ వ్యాధి ప్రశమని మిత్ర రూపిణి నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం సర్వేశ్వరి నిత్య నిత్యేశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి నిత్యేశ్వరి శరణం నిత్యానంద జగదీశ్వరి. జ్ఞానగర్భిణి నిత్య వాణి వాగధీశ్వరి సత్స్వరూపిణి జ్ఞాన ధ్యాన దానకారిణి రాజ్యదాయిని నిత్య ఆనందేశ్వరి भुवनेश्वरि चरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि आनन्देश्वरि नित्य सर्वलोकव्यापिनि नित्य प्रेमिणि नित्य आनन्ददायिनि ज्ञानरूपिणि नित्य आनन्देश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन पयसमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन भयसमनी जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम्
ओम
इक्षुकोदण्डपसाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले इक्षुकोदण्डपसाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृत पीताम्बर कुञ्जुगदारिणि अतिविमले नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् चक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केयूरकुण्डल कटक कङ्कणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे केयूरकुण्डल कटक कङ्कणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् जय पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्त सिन्दूर अरुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्द सिन्दूर रुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे सरिगमपदनी सप्त स्वर संगीत नन्द विनोद करे सरिगमपदनी सप्त स्वर संगीत नन्द विनोद करे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरी नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरी नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि ईश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि
Om.
नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां
Om. 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 As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to experience Parashodasi. With this, I bless you all to radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.